All right, looks like I'm able to stream. That's pretty tight. Just gonna open Twitch here. Awesome. Awesome. I'm not that behind. Awesome. I'm not that behind. I just realized that because it's on the Twitch stream, it's gonna like echo everything I do. I just realized that because it's on the Twitch stream, it's gonna like echo everything I do. All right, I'm gonna mute Twitch. Let's see here. Okay. Now to post this to Discord and get going. Alrighty. I can now get started. Nice, no drop frames. Alright, let's hit it. Alright, alternate round. Let's do it. Supposedly, this mode is also supposed to have different camera angles in certain cutscenes. There's only one of them that I know for sure, and I'll show that one off. Other than that, I don't think I'm going to be showing a whole lot of the cutscenes, because from what it seems, it doesn't look like it's every cutscene, because this one has all the same camera angles. So I'm going to go ahead and skip it. I'm also going to skip all codec calls. Oh god, that guard is already, like, in a very different spot. Wow, he's right there. They didn't say if it was supposed to be, like, more difficult guard layouts, just different. Oh, shit. So this guy, man, it's much more arbitrary, it looks like. They're just kind of wandering around. Maybe more realistic. Oh shit. Less gamey, maybe. See if this guy does anything different. Oh, shit. Alright. I wasn't expecting him to come after me like that. Yeah, that cutscene had the same camera angle too. I'm guessing it's only the ones that people told me about. This game gets me used to button mashing. Yeah, this is the same camera angles as well.
Behind D.
Let's skip that. And more skipping, more skipping, more skipping.
The bright dot in the middle is you, Snake. The red dots are your enemies, and the blue cone shape represents their field of vision.
Be careful, Snake. The genome soldiers have highly developed senses of hearing and vision due to their gene therapy. Make sure you don't let them see you.
First, I want you to infiltrate the disposal site and look for the DARPA chief.
The DARPA chief was injected with the same GPS transmitting nanomachines as you.
He should appear on your radar as a green dot.
Get whatever information you can from him about the terrorists. If he's alive, that is.
Okay, that one was the same. I think it's this upcoming cutscene that they said had a different camera angle. This one. Oh yeah! Look at that.
If you want to get in, there's the front door. It's the fastest way, but there's too much risk of being spotted by the enemy.
I can't just knock on the door and ask them to let me in. There's one sentry on the left and one on the right. They're armed with 5.56ers and pineapples.
That's kind of cool. I mean, it's
What
not
about the
much
air
different,
duct near
but
the door?
it's at least interesting.
There should also be a duct on the second floor.
I can't see it from here.
I'll let you decide the best COA. I'm counting on you, Snake.
Huh, that's cool. Oh, this guard's too close. Shit, 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 shit. Oh, the cameras are different too. Oh, but they've still got one over here. I wonder if I could go down there. I kind of want to go take the top route so I can grab the thermal goggles.
A surveillance?
Oh. Oh, shit. That was close. I don't know how he didn't see me. This guy really does not move much. Oh, that was very close. Oh my goodness. There we go. Now I've got OBS set up right. So all this seems mostly the same. Yeah, the guard alterations basically seem to be basically just more natural. Like, oh shit, what? Oh, okay, no, he went. So this guy actually goes and patrols up and down the stairs. So I'm gonna go ahead and slide down those if I can. They just seem to, they just kind of like walk around in diagonals and, you know, stop in place more. Just kind of stroll rather than like, doing like the square patterns that they do in like the original game. It's really not all that much different. The guards are posted in mostly the same places. There's not like more guards or like new guards or anything. So it's not that different, but it's different enough, I guess, to be like a different experience.
Is that a woman? Not.
Looks like this is mostly the same.
I don't care.
We're all the same. There's not much for me to comment on, really. I mean, I'm not like speedrunning or anything.
Hadn't been for the
yeah.
Okay.
Yada yada has a heart attack. Gotta respond to the girlfriend's text. She's the same. He's the same. Actually, he's in a different position. Of all people. Johnny's in a different position.
Don't move.
Sure enough, he's cocked a little bit to the left. And like in a different place.
So you killed.
Oh shit. That was almost bad.
What are you waiting for? Shoot!
Don't talk to me like a rookie.
I'm telling you, shoot!
Oh shit. Whew, that was close. Trying to mess around, it's not going well. Whew, okay. I should have done this on extreme to make it more interesting, but I wouldn't have seen a lot of like the new layouts because I would just be spotted all the time because I wouldn't be able to see anybody. Because I would be, yeah, he's definitely in a different position. I'm like 90% sure. I'm pretty sure he's like over here, like laid down like this. Oh, hello. Did I grab that ration? I could use it. Yeah, I'm gonna use it. I really should start practicing so I could speedrun this again, because that would be far more interesting. I'd have a lot more to commentate on. Right now I don't really know what to say, because I've played this game 1,000 times. Oh, shit. Shit. Alright, there we go. I guess what my dream would have been out of this alternate round would be for like slightly changed level layouts, like have the same story but like different game, you know what I mean? Like the same areas, same cutscenes, but maybe different camera angles and like different layouts for all the levels on top of like the different guards. I don't think bosses are changed either, which is unfortunate.
Wrong! Hiding won't help I love to reload during a battle. There's nothing like the feeling of sleep.
Oh, I got him. Well, that was pretty easy. That's the best assault fight I've done in a long time.
In other words,
You mean metal. Right.
Colonel, are you listening?
Okay. I guess I could try to play it like a speed run, while I'm not doing levels that I haven't seen before, like if I'm doing bosses and whatnot. Oh shit. This guy could just kind of strolls back and forth in front of that. Thomas. Oh, shit. Well, this is a much easier layout to avoid than the original. Guess I gotta call Merill.
Who are you? Who are you?
I was really impressed with the way you busted yourself out of there.
The one from the prison?
You're the Colonel's niece, Merill, right?
No, no.
I think I'm gonna try out one of the Twitter Twitch rooms.
Snake, I unlocked the cargo door for you.
Thanks. Where are you?
Where I can see ya.
Don't move around too much.
Don't worry, I'm disguised in this enemy uniform.
You won't be for long with the way you walk.
What does that mean?
Nothing.
Listen, Snake, the cargo door is like an airlock. It's equipped with infrared sensors. Be careful. If an intruder is sensed, gas is released.
Gas?
Okay, so we'll meet at the nuclear warhead storage building.
Wait, you said you'd stay put and be a good girl.
I changed my mind.
Don't get careless. That's when things always turn sour.
Sorry, but this is the only way I can figure out whether or not I'm cut out to be a soldier. I gotta get my hands dirty.
These guys are professionals. You're gonna get yourself killed.
See you there.
Okay, let's see if this asshole inside is any different. Still asleep? Yep! That's not supposed to happen. Looks like maybe their layouts are the same in the alternate version of the tank hangar when you come up from the elevator. Not quite sure though. Whew, the lasers are messing with my eyes. There we go. Okay. Claymore mines are in the same place, it looks like. There we go. All right, here we go. Come on, get out. Okay. There we go. Oh, come on.
See how you like this.
There we go. Yes. Okay. We got it. There we go. Whoa. This one I've got to kind of approach differently. Oh, that guy actually like goes up and down the
What was that noise?
stairs. Whoa. Come on. There we go. So I noticed that the layouts are a lot more, they're a lot tighter. It's usually one person practically standing in place. I've never seen that happen before. I didn't know that was possible. I took damage. Hope he doesn't turn around. Yeah. I took damage. He just didn't. Normally, if you're spotted, you're not supposed to be able to. You're not supposed to be able to press the button for the elevator. But I pressed it right as I was spotted, so it counted. Oh, don't you do it, asshole! Don't you do it! Don't you do it! Okay. Oh no, oh no, oh no! Whee! Shit, shit, shit. Shit, 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 shit. I'm cornered. I'm cornered. I'm cornered. Hi! Oh, shit. I don't like this layout. Is he gonna come take a leak? I think he is. Yeah. Okay, I like that they kept that. I like that they kept that the guards took a leak. It would have been more interesting probably if they had made it to where both guards patrol constantly, but it would have been much more difficult. Oh, oh shit. It's cool. Everybody chill. Okay. Now I noticed that some of the cameras are... One of the cameras in the heliport was changed, so I'm wondering why they didn't change up the gun cameras in these rooms. Unless they did, and I'm just not noticing. No, it looks like they're all the same, so I'm wondering why they didn't do that. Also, I'm about to suffocate, so it's great. No, I don't know why I haven't tested out my chat layout yet. Where's the chat? Oh, I guess I have to do this. Oh, it pops in at the bottom. Damn. It's also really tiny. Oh well. I'll change it next time I stream. Maybe I'll change it here in a little while. Okay.
Now, make me feel it. Make me feel alive again. Good. Now we can fight as warriors. Hand to hand. It is the basis of all combat. Only a fool trusts his life to a weapon.
pretty good.
That's good, Snake.
Thank you.
Hurry up and catch me.
One of the few major differences in like the voices of Integral is that one of these times he says, "Where are you looking?" which wasn't in the original for whatever reason. So they added that voice clip, I guess. I don't know why. Maybe they omitted it from the last game. Cool thing about that is that that voice clip appears in Metal Gear Solid VR missions as a voice clip from the ninja. Oh shit, I forgot about that. As a voice clip from the ninja for the ninja missions. And it's the only, in the American version of this game, it's the only voice acting that's exclusive to VR missions.
That's it. I remember that punch. Do you remember, Snake? The feel of battle. The clashing of bone and sinew. That's good, Snake. Hurt me more.
Oh shit. Okay, there we go. Oh god. Alright, there we go.
I want to.
Yada yada yada. Nuclear.
Merill, the engineer's okay.
That's a relief.
I want you to look after him. Where are you now?
Very close.
There she is! Over there!
Oh no! Damn, they've spotted me.
Merill, what happened?
Something's wrong.
La-di-da-di-da.
A disguise.
Skipping cutscenes.
If she's disguised as the... Japan was the... You're right.
Alright. More health. Yay. Whoop. Here we go. Whoops. Stun grenades. That's handy. Watch me get shot. Ah, damn it. I was hoping I could evade it. Gonna go ahead and take the ration. There we go. Full health. Ding dong. Okay. B1. Oh, hey. Where's Merill? I think this one's her? Yep. Alright, cool.
Don't move. Got it. Okay, let's go. I know this place better than you. I'll be point man. Follow me. That's strange. There's no guard.
What happened to the music?
I'll keep a lookout. Make sure you're ready, okay?
So, I wonder if the wolves will be different. That'll be interesting to see. I've yet to see an area introduce more guards, though. I really wish that was something they did, or like a different number of guards. Like fewer guards in some areas, more in some areas. Maybe throw in guards in an area where there is no guards typically. That'd be super cool. That'd require some adaptation. Alright, let's do this. Uh-oh. This sucks. Oh, wait. I made a terrible mistake. Get up. Alright, here we go. That's better. Cycle him. Damn it. There we go. Damn it. I was so close to one-cycling him. Ah! Huh! There we go. I'm using the keyboard as the second controller, and sometimes I just kind of forget what I have the controls mapped as.
Stop! Merill!
No! It cannot be! No!
There we go. I think I'm gonna save Merill in this run. I think I'm gonna do the torture. I just did it last night, and it's not super hard on Integral. They made it easier.
Could there be wolves in there? I'll take point. Snake, you follow me.
There's that bitch ass. Alright. I'm pretty much full health after picking up that last ration, so I should be okay. In fact, am I full health? I can't tell. Yeah, I am. Let's see if there's any more wolves. There's that wolf. This wolf seems to be in the same place. I guess I'll just run by it. This one seems to like it's in the same place too. It doesn't look like they changed the wolves around any. Best trick in the game.
Snake, what's wrong? I thought you were good with dogs. What are you doing?
Okay. I'm guessing they didn't change around the claymores here either, so I'm gonna do
This place is mine.
my favorite
I'll take
thing.
point again. Stay back, okay?
But the radar isn't working. And since we can't use the mine detector either...
Leave it to me. So, what do you think? Pretty good, huh?
How did you know where the mines were?
It sounds weird, but when Mantis dove into my mind, I was able to see where the mines were placed. Are you impressed?
Well, a little bit.
Only a little?
shit. Okay, say she's gonna knock me into a claymore. There's only 4 claymores here. She has to walk in like a maze pattern to dodge 4 claymores? Really? Just walk around the side, damn. Sup, fam? Don't do it. Yay. I dropped 86 frames at some point. Now I'm sad. I see that I have 2 viewers. One of those is me. So, sup, dude? Post something in the chat and we can get to know each other. This is, oh shit! Oh shit! Wow, that's actually, surprisingly more difficult. Woo! That was close. I gotta find a way to get around that, like, quickly, too. Looks like these cameras are in the same place. Oh! Maybe? I think so, yeah. These still have, like, ridiculously large cones of vision. Claymores are definitely in the same place. Yeah, I wish they had moved around more of the cameras and more of the claymores and other things like that. The only camera I noticed that was different was at the it was in the heliport, which it might have been there in the original game. I've never seen it before, but I don't usually play with the radar, and I only saw it on my radar, so I don't know. Second floor basement. Okay, let's see how much harder this is. What difficulty is this on? This is on normal difficulty. But this is the Japanese Metal Gear Solid Integral, and this is the alternate round, which means that guard placements are different. So, as you'll see, some of the, if you'll pay attention to my radar, if you know this game well, you'll notice that the guards are in different places. It's not so different. Like, it seems like the guards are generally more or less in the same places. It's just that they walk a little bit more natural. They do, they usually stay in the same place more often. Like, they'll usually just, like, walk back and forth rather than on a patrol route around the area. They usually just, like, walk back and forth, check around an area, do different things like that. So far I haven't had too much trouble with it. The first time I had real trouble with it was there in the nuclear warhead storage building, where now one of the guards patrols on the stairs, which he does not do in the original. This guy's giving me a hard time. Alright, here we go. This area was actually, I think, it looks like it's pretty much made easier, both the first time coming through with guards and this time. So that's appreciated, because when I speedrun this game, that's usually the most difficult area, is grabbing the PSG one. So this alternate round is unlocked when you play through the game for the first time, and then whenever you start a new game, it will say alternate round. It will say alternate round at the top of the screen when you choose your difficulty, and that's how you unlock it. You're familiar with PS1 version? Yeah. This version of the game was also updated into the PC version, which it was sold as just Metal Gear Solid, but like it even says Integral on the title screen, but it doesn't have all of the extra bits that Integral does. Like, it doesn't come with the VR missions. It doesn't. I'm trying to think of some of the different things. It doesn't have the Japanese like Integral does. See, like even though the voice acting is all in English, this is all of the text is in Japanese. This is actually on PS1. It's just a Japanese exclusive release. In Japan, Metal Gear Solid came out about 6 months earlier than it did in North America. And so the North American release came with a couple of extra features, like difficulty levels. In the Japanese game, if you started up a new game, you just spawned in, and it was the game on easy mode, as we know it. Then, to make up for that in Japan... Oh shit! I wasn't expecting him to turn around. I'm screwed. I am so screwed. To make up for that in Japan, they came out with a special edition called Integral, which is comparable to what you and I would call Substance or Subsistence for Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3. Oh shit! This is bad. This is real bad. This is probably gonna be my first death. Yeah, get under here. But they came out with a special edition, and it comes with things like there's this alternate round with the alternate guards. There's a very easy mode, similar to Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3, where you get an assault rifle with infinite ammo, which behaves a lot like the FAMAS. As soon as you start the game, there's a first-person view mode, which I actually have recorded. Same guard. There's a first-person view mode, which I've already recorded. A little bit of that is really, really clunky, but the controls behave very similar to intrusion mode, where left and right turn you, and forward and backward move you forward and backward. But it's very, very clunky and almost impossible to do most of the boss fights with. But I've recorded about half of that up until like the Hind D. Then there's also a third disc, which was what you and I know as VR missions or special missions in Europe, which just came as part of Integral. It looks like they see me still, so I guess I'm gonna have to crawl out from over here. In this corner, please don't see me. Please don't come over here. Oh hell! Yeah, I just needed to die anyway. I think that's it. Other than that, there's only a couple other exclusive things to Integral. There's very, very minor edits. Like there's the ninja boss battle has like a different voice clip for some reason. Just randomly in there. I'm trying to think. I had like all of the differences like listed out and memorized and whatnot. And I can't really remember them. Here we go. Please, 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 please. Get in the elevator. Get in the elevator. Get in the elevator. Go, go, go. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Whew. So how's your day been? I don't know where I'm going. I'm supposed to be going this way. Oh, and just to clarify, this is on PS1, but it's I'm playing it on an emulator, and that's how I'm able to stream it. It's also how I'm able to play it because I don't own a Japanese PlayStation 1. Oh, please. Okay, there we go. Last day of classes today? That's awesome. My girlfriend just finished up her summer classes as well. I start college back. Oh shit, Sniper Wolf's here. I start college back here in August. Do you stream at all? Oh, that was lucky. Oh, that was lucky too. She missed me. Headshot. Nice. Sometimes if I shoot right there, I can shoot her through the wall, kind of. Uh-oh. Oh, there she is. Oh! Oh, hell. I hit the railing. There we go. Last bullet. Gotta make it count. You play video games regularly? Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Clutch, clutch. Oh, I missed. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, hell. There we go. Sorry. I pissed you one now. Oh, she missed. There we go. Okay. I have a favorite Metal Gear. It's this one for sure. Metal Gear Solid 1 is definitely my favorite Metal Gear. I think Metal Gear Solid 3 is the best Metal Gear, but I just enjoy 1 a lot more. That's why I'm able to speedrun it and do different things with it. I haven't speedran it in a long time though. I don't even know if I could beat it on Extreme if I tried today. I haven't played through it on Extreme in probably a year and a half, maybe a year. I used to stream this game regularly and speedrun it. I was never very good at as far as speedruns go, but, you know, I'm able to sit down on Extreme and beat the game in a sitting, which is, you know, a testament of skill. But real quick, before I explain more about my favorite Metal Gear, do you want me to get the Merill ending or the Otacon ending? I'll let you choose. Because I don't really have a preference right now, so I'll let you choose. So I'll let these cutscenes play out until you decide. But anyway, yeah, I like Metal Gear Solid 1 the best. I've never been able to play Integral before because I could never get a Japanese like emulator to work for it. So this is my first time playing through the alternate round. I went ahead and played through the game already to unlock the alternate round. You like this one the best? That's great. I also...
I'm the man you stole every...
I also, let's see.
There definitely is a resemblance.
Metal Gear Solid 3 is my second favorite, I think.
Should I say, Big Brother?
Have to go with the Merill ending? Okay.
Anyway, it doesn't matter.
In that case. In Integral, the torture was made easier. So, that's handy for the Merill ending. Normally, in the original version, on easy, normal, hard, and extreme, you have one more round each of each torture scene. So, like, on easy, you have 3. On normal, you had 4. All the way up to, like, 6 on extreme. And in Integral, they shortened it down to just 3 on whatever difficulty you're on. So it was made a lot easier.
You really want to travel down that long road again?
Oh yeah, I haven't saved it since I've started playing the game. So I better like get this first try. All right, here we go. I think I've only ever gotten the Merill ending on Extreme on the original version where there's 6 rounds. I think I've only ever gotten it with using turbo controllers. It really isn't that bad with just the 3 rounds.
Enough yet?
Yeah, I am risky. I didn't even think about saving, because I usually just don't save when I speedrun, because I skip the torture sequence by submitting, because the Otacon ending is so much faster. Full health.
You're a strong...
Woo! That's close.
Well, that's enough for now, I think. You're the boss's brother, all right. Your brother, he's an amazing man. Who else could shoot down 2 F-16s with a Hind helicopter?
Alright, that was... you know, Ocelot says he can recognize auto-fire, but he's a fucking liar. In all of my experience playing this game, I've owned turbo controller since I was a kid. All my experience playing this game, he's never caught me using a turbo controller. In fact, I've looked online and it doesn't. I'm pretty sure, as far as like the game designers go, I think he's bluffing. Because nobody online, nobody online ever. I've never seen it documented. I've never seen somebody upload like what happens. Like on YouTube, like what happens if you use a turbo controller, which I've used turbo controllers and nothing's happened, so like it works. You never even tried to use a turbo? Yeah, I used turbo when I was a kid because I couldn't mash fast enough at all. Like I would lose even on easy. I didn't even know the Merill ended existed for the longest time because I didn't know it made a difference if you survived the torture or not. Excuse me. And I used a turbo controller, and then one day I was just like, oh hey, Meryl's alive! Cause like in Metal Gear Solid 2, it's like, she's only mentioned in like an Easter egg that she's alive, and then like Metal Gear Solid 4, she's actually alive. Oh yeah, I'm gonna show off a glitch, if I can get it right. So basically, if you crawl with your torso, like, or with your legs half underneath something, and then you look up and press X at the same time, like you release up in triangle and then immediately press X like the next frame, you'll sometimes glitch through whatever you're crawling underneath. This can actually get you out of bounds in some cases, and is used in speedrunning. And in this area, it can just get you on top of the bed. But yeah, I also used turbo on the Twin Snakes first time I played through because I had a turbo GameCube controller.
Okay.
And on that game, the torture is much easier as well. Like, I think it was just overall made easier, and I think it's the same case as Integral, where there's only like 3 rounds in total. I gotta be careful not to accidentally hit select, because I'm using a PlayStation 4 controller, and the share button right here is the select button. It's right on the edge of the controller, and that's how I kind of hold the controller when I mash. So I gotta be sure not to press that button and accidentally submit. Oh, I'm losing it. Oh, I'm losing it. Ah, my hand's slipping. Never played Twin Snakes? It's okay. The game was not meant to be played with Metal Gear Solid 2's engine at all. I like it, yeah, it's... Oh, shit. I like it. It's definitely, like, you know, still good. The story's the same, but the voice acting's different. And the new voice acting is not nearly as good as the original. I think all of the voice actors were kind of like pissed that they had to come in and record the exact same lines, and so a lot of them were just changed in execution. Like Just a person who like used to be surprised now says it confused, and like, you know, a person who used to say something sad now says it angry. Like the execution of the lines is different, and I definitely prefer the original. The music is also totally different. I can't stand Twin Snakes' music. Not nearly as good as the originals. This game has fantastic music. One of my favorite video game soundtracks. And the Twin Snakes has a... It's not even Harry Gregson Williams who does Metal Gear Solid 2 Onward. It's not even that. Like, it's some... I don't even know who. Which this game isn't Harry Gregson Williams either, but it's still great on its own right, and Twin Snakes' soundtrack is just meh. Other than that, the game was definitely not meant to be played with, like, Metal Gear Solid 2's controls. Like, first-person aiming just, like, trivializes a lot of things. That being said, the controls are kind of... a low point. I did play MGS5, and I'll get to that in a second. The controls are kind of just whatever. The GameCube controller was not meant to play a Metal Gear Solid game. And so, a lot of the times I had, like, just troubles with the controls, and, like, my input would be dropped, and, like, to answer the codec, you press, what is it, like, start and A, instead of, like, a select button, which is weird. And it felt like I was playing an NES game where you gotta like press weird button combinations because there's only like 4 buttons. But yeah, Harry Gregson Williams did start on MGS2, and I believe he went through MGS5. I want to say he did the music for MGS5, but I'm not entirely sure. But I know he at least did 2, 3, and 4. I don't remember if he was involved in 5. But what else about Twin Snakes? Oh, the direction is totally different. I think Hideo Kojima still directs it, but all of the direction is different. Let's see. A lot of it was done, a lot of the action sequences were done to imitate, like, The Matrix and things like that. Lots of bullet time, lots of, like, stunts, like Snake doing, like, backflips. Just crazy things, like dodging bullets in slow motion. Kicking up a PSG-1 and then, like, quick-scoping Sniper Wolf. Like, crazy shit like that. It just was, like, unnecessary. It's cool and it's fun to watch. It's definitely, like, worth playing in that regard. It's definitely not boring if you already know Metal Gear Solid 1's story. Like, it's entertaining in that right. But I definitely prefer the original. I think the original is a superior product. Metal Gear Solid 5, I loved. I actually streamed my first playthrough of it, like my blind playthrough of it. It's on my channel somewhere. It's like the first like 20 hours or so of the game. It's split into like 4 different streams I did, and I saved them. So you can actually go back and watch those. My stream quality wasn't very good back then because I was... Oh, shit, I forgot about that. I forgot about the time bomb. My stream quality wasn't very good back then because I was in the... I was in my college dorms, but now it's... But it is still, like, enjoyable. Should be. You know. The enjoyable parts are still enjoyable, despite the you know, some subpar quality. I haven't, I haven't played Metal Gear Solid 5 in a while. I put like 200 hours into it, and then I haven't picked it up since. I don't know. I don't like the open world kind of style games as much. Whoa! Hello? There we go. Like, it's good that I have like 200 like solid hours of gameplay that I didn't get bored of, but I feel like that much content like discourages me from replaying the game in a way. Didn't like story compared to all the others? No, the story was not as good in Metal Gear Solid 5 as all the others. Didn't like Skullface. Lots of things were letdowns. There were some moments I really, really enjoyed. My dad actually introduced me to Metal Gear Solid. He bought me a PlayStation when I was a kid, and this is one of the games we had. And he was in the room with me the very first time I fought Liquid or Eli in Metal Gear Solid 5. So it really felt like we had come full circle at like all those years later. It was kind of cool and kind of emotional, but it wasn't like anything. Other than that, there wasn't a whole lot to the story that was, you know, super cool. The gameplay was awesome. I really enjoyed the game, I gotta say, in that regard. I really wish they had done more with the open world. I wish there were more, like, sneaking sections. It felt like the open world was just there, as kind of a means to an end. Basically, like, they basically just took a linear game, a linear, like, Metal Gear Solid game, like here in the camera. They took, like, a linear Metal Gear Solid game, broke it into pieces, and then put those pieces around each other in, like, an open world. That's kind of how I felt like it. Oh, your dad bought you just his first game? That's tight. My first game was Sonic the Hedgehog on Genesis. Also bought by my dad. It was great. But yeah, I felt like the open world could have been better executed. There just wasn't a whole lot, like, meaningful things to do. There were little things to do, collect plants. I liked that guards went in between places and you would, like, run into them on the road. That was super interesting. That was a step in the right direction. But I feel like there's so much room to improve on Metal Gear Solid 5, and it's just something we're never going to feasibly see. So I really wish maybe they would have done an open world game before Metal Gear Solid 5 and, like, experimented with it and tested things out. And seen what worked and what didn't, and then had made, like, Metal Gear Solid 5. Or made Metal Gear Solid 5 and then, you know, went on to make 6. But with Kojima gone, it doesn't look like they're ever going to make a follow-up to 5 in a traditional sense. So I don't know if the guard layout's different here. I guess not. But because it is just like the tower climb. Oh, hello. Ouch. There we go. Oh shit. I always hate the stair climb. As far as making the story not as good as it could be, I think maybe he just may have been burnt out as far as, like, story goes. Maybe he was so focused on the gameplay and, like, being the director that he kind of, like, you know, didn't put as much effort into the story. Like, if it had anything to do with the relationship with Konami, it may have. Like, you know, he may have planned for some. Like, we know he planned for more with the story. With, if you haven't heard, there's a deleted, like, episode. There's an episode 51 where Venom Snake finds Eli and Metal Gear. Oh shit! What was the name of the Metal Gear in that game? Philanthropus. He finds Liquid and Philanthropus on an island, and like, it actually, like, concludes Eli's storyline and explains, like, where Philanthropist went and all those things. Like, a lot of those, like, cliffhangers in the game that are never explained, that episode explains it, and the episode was cut for no apparent reason. And, like, so we know at least in that regard, as at least that much, Kojima had more planned for the story. But I don't know if with a better budget and more time, if the story would have come out any better. I'm not exactly sure. Saw that. So, do you, what do you play games on? You play games on PC, Xbox, PlayStation? I'm a PlayStation 4 guy myself, mostly, but I recently got a, decent gaming PC. And so I use it, of course, to, stream PlayStation 1 games, as one does. Oh, that was close. Woo! Ow. I always hate the rappelling section. This part of the game, I just, like, is just a drag compared to the rest of the game for me. Just because I don't like the tower climb, I don't like the rappelling section as much. And I don't like having to go into Tower B and then go all the way down and all the way back up. Especially when I'm speedrunning the game, this part of the game is where it starts to kind of be kind of like... but then it picks up again a little bit with the Vulcan Raven fight. But then cooling and the cooling and heating of the keys is also kind of a drag. So this is one of those games where I definitely enjoyed the beginning half more than the later half. Though the end of the game, the Rex fight in particular, as well as the Liquid fight, I definitely enjoy the most. Like, that's my favorite part of the game. The Rex fight, Metal Gear Rex is probably like my favorite boss in like all of video games, probably. It's just so good. It's epic, it's climactic. The way that you kind of have the option to use stealth against Rex, and it kind of takes everything you've learned about the game and applies it like that. It's like the perfect final boss to me. Mostly PS1, but you'll play some Zelda games from time to time. PS2, 3, and 4, mainly PS1. Interesting. PS1's probably one of my favorite game systems of all time. I love the original Spyro trilogy, mainly 2 and 3. I'm fond of the original Crash games, but I didn't really get into Crash Bandicoot until like the PlayStation 2, so I'm kind of a bastard child in that sense because they're the non-Naughty Dog games. PlayStation 2 is probably my favorite game system of all time. I probably that's the system I own the most games from, and etc. Let's see, other PlayStation 1 games. I played the original Tekken a lot. Medieval's a fantastic game. Love that game. I played it on a demo disc as a kid, and then as an adult I bought it on the PlayStation 3 store because I remembered it after all those years. It looks like I just turned my headphones down. I'm not hearing it. Okay, there we go. I couldn't hear the game for a second. I was like, oh. Oh yeah, this tower climb is a biatch. Yeah. There we go. But I've always been a PlayStation kid. As far as Xbox goes, I like Halo, like the original Halo, like Halo Combat Evolved. That's one of my favorite games of all time. That's probably my top 20. But I'm not really big on any of the other Halo games. I really like the simplicity of Halo 1. It's just like, I'm a space marine, here are some aliens I'm fighting, and we find out that there's a bigger threat, and it's like, oh man, plot twist. And like, it's simple, it's awesome, it's to the point. Halo 2, like, Halo 3, like, they start the... I'm not really big on, like, all the lore. I'm not a big fan of it. I prefer just kind of like the original game. I feel like the lore just kind of bogs everything down. Yeah, Medieval's fantastic. It was also great because when my girlfriend and I were first dating, I introduced her to Metal Gear. And just like some older retro games in general, because she's a kind of a casual gamer, but she hasn't played a whole lot of the classics. Her first game console was like an Xbox 360, and like her first game was Skyrim, like different things like that. So I made her play Metal Gear Solid, and one day she was sitting next to me and she goes, "Remember this game with like a skeleton and like you do?" And I was like, "Medieval?" And she was like, "What?" I was like, "Medieval. You're talking about Medieval." I was like, "You're a skeleton and like you walk around, you do stuff, and there's zombies and whatnot." She's like, "Yeah." I'm like, "That's Medieval." She's like, "You're serious?" And so I booted up my PlayStation 3 to show her the game, and she was like, "Man, I haven't played this game in like 10 years. How do you have this game? Oh my gosh!" Like, my grandma used to have a PlayStation 1, and we used to, oh my god, it was great. Real bonding moment for us. Hello? There it is. Behind is a decent boss battle. It's not one of my favorites, but it is fun. Yeah, the game did have some good puzzles. There's a oh shit. There's like a garden that like has a statue that like gives you riddles, and you have to solve the riddles. It's fantastic. I actually play Dungeons and Dragons a lot, and I take a lot of puzzles and things from Medieval. I've even used some of Medieval's maps for different dungeons and things like that for our games. Now, if I time this right, I should be able to get him in a stun lock. If I hit him as soon as possible like this, he doesn't go anywhere, and I can just keep hitting him over and over again. He can't shoot me. Oh, there we go. Oh, come on. No. Oh, hey, I got him. There we go. All right, there's the hind. That was a pretty good fight. Did I get hit once? I didn't get hit once in that entire fight. That's really good. Now, if only I could do that on extreme. Yeah, the garden level is cool. Sorry if it looks like I'm looking at my phone a whole lot. I'm trying not to, but my girlfriend's texting me. She's at work right now, so. You've never seen the stun lock on the hind? Yeah, it's really, really hard for me to play this game casually, like on normal or whatever, and like not do crazy things like that, because I'm just so used to speedrunning. And I've played this game probably over 100 times. I've played through this game more times. Oh, and that's something I was going to say about Metal Gear Solid 5, is that I really like how short the Metal Gear games are if you skip all the cutscenes, because I can just sit down and play one in an afternoon. But I've played through this game like more times than I've played through any other game. And so over the years, I've just picked up like tiny cool tricks like stun locking the hind and different things like that. Most of the time I'll like, there'll be something I do that like If I play the game on stream, there'll usually be somebody who will be like, wow, I've never seen that before, like for different strategies. I'll show you some cool stuff on Sniper Wolf here in a second when we get to her. I just gotta climb down all these stupid stairs. But it's cool that it gives me time to like interact with you. It says we have 3 viewers, so there's another person who's lurking in chat. So whoever that is, I think you're cool. Oh, now we only had 2 viewers. Wah wah. This guard fight is a bitch on extreme as well. Another reason I don't like this section of the game. I think I'm gonna try choking them all out. So we'll see how it goes.
Huh?
So, what's your second favorite Metal Gear Solid game? Or Metal Gear game in general. Metal Gear 2 is really good. Metal Gear 2 is like in my top 4.
Too late, Snake. Now die.
Oh. Uh-oh. This isn't good. Woo! No damage. That was close. Need those PSG-1 bullets. Any more? Shit. Thought there'd be more. I think there's more in the next room. Yeah, there we go. Now I got PSG-1 bullets. I always wonder about this game. When you drop the PAL key down in the water, most of the time it's just in the water. But one time a rat ate it. So I actually have the same question. Sometimes the rat eats it, sometimes it doesn't. I think it depends on how many... it has something to do with the quality of your game. Like how good you've been playing. Because when you go for a big boss run, which is extreme, no alerts, 25 kills, no rations, etc. If you're doing a big boss run and you're on, like you met all the qualifications so far, the rat will always have your card. I know that for sure. But sometimes if you're playing casually, it'll just be in the water. I honestly have no clue. Nobody can give me a straight answer about what causes that. I can't find the reason online either. Just sometimes it does and sometimes it doesn't, but it's not random. It has to. I know for sure that it's something related to your game. So I don't know if you've ever seen this before. This is an Easter egg I didn't find until I was an adult. But right there you see a parachute.
Colonel, listen to me. I found a parachute near the wreckage of the Hind.
A parachute? You don't think that Liquid survived?
Impossible. As soon as he jumped out of the pilot's seat, he'd be sliced up faster than an onion on an infomercial.
So what's
So
that
cheesy.
parachute doing there then?
I have no idea.
A trap?
Either that, or a message. To me.
Meaning I'm not dead, I suppose.
Maybe. But I think it's more like I'll string you up.
Well, in any case, don't let your guard down.
I won't.
Alright, so here we go. Yep, looks like I'm all ready. Whew. So, you might be like, oh, he's gonna sniper with the PSG-1, but actually... the Stinger works quite well. As long as she's stationary, you'll hit her pretty consistently. I don't have enough missiles to kill her this way, but I can at least do some damage. So basically I follow her until she's stationary and then I shoot. It's also a good way to figure out where she is if you can't... oh, shit. If you can't find her, it's a good way to figure out where she is. Come on. There we go. And then I'm gonna... shot her with the Nikita, not the Stinger. Yeah, the Nikita's fun. This is how I used to beat her as a kid, because I was a terrible sniper. I do it occasionally, but it's generally, like, slow. So I don't do it very much anymore because of the, you know, speed running. But yeah, it's always fun. They make it to where you can't use the Nikita whenever you fight her the first time to keep you from trying to kill her before you get the PSG-1. But it's cool that they allow you to use the Nikita in this version, or in this part of the fight. Looks like I'm gonna finish her up pretty quickly here. Come on. Hey, I got her while she was running. Yeah, the original Metal Gear is pretty good. I really enjoy Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. I think my list would go Metal Gear Solid, Metal Gear Solid 3. Really, Metal Gear 2 and Metal Gear Solid 2 would probably be tied. Then Metal Gear Solid 5. Then Metal Gear Solid 4. I'm not a big fan of Metal Gear Solid 4. I love the game. Like, it's kind of like the Star Wars prequels, where I love it because it's Star Wars, but it's not nearly as good as all the others.
I waited for this moment.
Something else. I'm pretty sure that this music was added in Integral. No, never mind. It wasn't.
What is it?
My gun. Give it to me.
I don't know why I'm watching that cutscene. That cutscene made me cry like a baby when I was a kid. 4. I could make a video about 4, like a video at like expose about Metal Gear Solid 4. I like it. I enjoy it. Something I didn't know until the other day when I saw it in a video online, you can crawl underneath this box. Never knew that. You can also just run right here in this... Oh, if you're good, and not like me, that camera won't ever see you. Let me change the disc, which is kind of weird on emulator. You can actually see my mouse there. Let me change the disc really quick and run and grab a... run and grab a bottle of water, and I will be right back. Okay, sorry about that. Whew. Alright. Let's continue. So, Metal Gear Solid 4. I thought that the story was a little bit too full of itself. I didn't like the fact that it was, you know, like hours upon hours upon hours of cutscenes. Oh, I forgot about the different guard layouts. It's been a while since I've actually seen guards. Is that a camera? There's a gun camera on this level. Damn! This is way different. So they finally added a camera that, like, wasn't there before. Wow. It's actually kind of a bitch. Alright, here we go. The hours and hours of cutscenes is I did like going back to Shadow Moses. There are things I like about 4, definitely. That's definitely one of them. I enjoyed the act system a little bit. I didn't like that it was, you know, 5 different areas. Like, it was the first game to kind of switch up one continuous, like... Which I guess 2 and 3 did it with the Virtuous Mission and the Tanker chapters. But in the previous games, the majority of the game was done in one long, like, you know, event after event after event, boss after boss, with only, like, a couple cutscenes. Whereas Metal Gear Solid 4, you had 5 totally different locations that were totally independent of each other. Which I thought was okay. I wish they would have done an act select. So, like, in Metal Gear Solid 2, you could choose whether or not you wanted to play Tanker Plant or Tanker Through Plant. But Metal Gear Solid 4, and in Metal Gear Solid 3, the Virtuous Mission was so short that it didn't really matter that you had to play through it every time. Metal Gear Solid 4, I wish there was the ability to select which act you're going to play. You know, Act 1, Act 2, Act 3, Act 4, Act 5. Rather than having to play through the game again to, like, play through Act 4 or something.
There he is!
I really wish... Yeah, it's all in the same place. I really wish I would have, I really wish I remembered, like, my first experience in Metal Gear Solid 4, because that's when I really enjoyed the game. I fucking loved Metal Gear Solid 4 the first time I played it. That went alright. That usually goes awful. I really enjoyed Metal Gear Solid 4 the first time I played through it. But it was the first game I went and got the big boss rank in, and that's when I started to dislike it a lot. I don't like the Octo Camo. I think the Octo Camo is cool, and it's novel, but I think overall... I'm gonna make sure that this camera's still there. Yeah, it's still there. I think overall the Octo Camo is a negative. Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2, they were sneaking games, but I always felt like the pace was okay. It was more about playing smart than being cautious. Metal Gear Solid 3, I thought, was the perfect blend, where you could use your surroundings to your advantage, hide in grass, use camouflage. to kind of help you out. Metal Gear Solid 4, because the Octo Camo required you to either lay down or go up against a wall, and your camo rating was better if you were laid down, I felt like I was crawling through the entire game. I would crawl a little bit, wait for my Octo Camo to change, crawl further. Tranquilize a guard, keep crawling. I felt like I was crawling through the whole game. I also didn't like, and this is a complaint with Metal Gear Solid 5 and Peace Walker as well. With Metal Gear Solid, I think an important aspect of the game is the on-site procurement idea, where you spawn, or you start the game with no weapons, and you have to acquire them as you go along. I think that's important to Metal Gear, in my eyes, like the Metal Gear formula. I feel like that progression is important. And with Metal Gear Solid 4, they introduced buying guns, and it felt like, you know, there was no more excitement in finding guns anymore because you could just buy them. There were also, like, you know, overpowered guns and things like that, and so they were, you know, it made some things arbitrary. Alright, let's see if I can get the infinite loop on Raven. I don't think I can. Oh, I might be able to. Alright, cool. So this is a stun lock on Raven. This is really hard to pull off on normal. I can't believe I'm doing it. But, oh, well, he's gonna screw me over right now by making this fall. Well, let's see if I can at least get him damaged enough before that happens. Basically, while he's invincible, immediately after getting hurt, his bullets don't actually do damage. So he's not actually shooting down my... I've never been able to do that on normal with how he spawns. I'm only ever able to pull that off on extreme. But he's not able to shoot the missile down, so you just keep hitting him over and over and over again like that. That went really, really well. I also didn't like... The story of Metal Gear Solid 4 is also where I have complaints, like... Never thought about the gun thing, yeah. The story complaints I have... I don't like old Snake. Like, I just like young, charismatic Snake. That's why I really like Metal Gear Solid 3 as well. Is that Snake's very, like... charismatic. Like, I think every game Snake is a little different in personality, and I like that too. So I'm glad Metal Gear Solid 4 keeps with that. Metal Gear Solid 1 Snake's in Metal Gear he kind of has no personality because, you know, it's the very first one. In Metal Gear 2, he's young, charismatic, he jokes a little bit. Metal Gear Solid, he's a little bit older. He doesn't really want to be here. But he sucks it up and, like, still, like, brings some charm to it. In Metal Gear Solid 2, his role shifts to a non-player character, and he serves as kind of a mentor, which Pliskin Snake, like Metal Gear Solid 2, like Plant Snake, is like one of my favorite iterations of Snake as well. Just his him like teaching Raiden things and like having so much more story importance in that regard, rather than being like just an avatar for the character. I really like that. Metal Gear Solid 3, it's Naked Snake, but he's kind of like Metal Gear 2 Snake, but reimagined in a modern, you know, game. And that he's younger, he's charismatic, but he's kind of still got that, you know, older. He's still got a gruffness to him and a masculinity to him that's still good. Metal Gear Solid 4 Snake, he's old. David Hayter's performance is good, but I don't think it's as good as his previous performances. Like, this game and Metal Gear Solid 3... Really, yeah, this game, Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3, just David Hayter just kills it. And in 4, I feel like there's just too much gruff to it. you know, I don't like to think that Snake's gonna die soon, you know? I don't like that they brought back Big Boss. I felt like that was a plot twist for plot twist's sakes. I don't like that they tried to explain everything with nanomachines. Like, every single explanation. Why am I dying? Nanomachines. Why is Vamp the way he is? Nanomachines. Why is Ocelot pretending to be Liquid even though we thought he was Liquid this whole time? Nanomachines. Which, by the way, I didn't like that either, because this guard's in the same place as that guard's in the same place as he is in the original game. I really wanted Ocelot to actually be the persona of Liquid, because, you know, I love Liquid Snake so much. He's one of my favorite villains in the series. But make sure they didn't add a guard anywhere. Nope. But we find out at the very end, you know, Big Boss, like, you know, lore dumps on us and tells us, yeah, a lot of plot holes to fill. I just wish they didn't fill them sometimes, you know? Like, I think part of it was spite from Kojima, honestly. Like, every single Metal Gear game, every single one that was made, was supposed to be the last. So, like, the original Metal Gear was made, and, like, Kojima never planned to make a sequel. It wasn't until... Oh, shit. Hello? Please? Thank you. Oh, I'm just gonna flip you. It wasn't until finding out that there had been an American-made, like, unofficial sequel by Nintendo that Kojima decided to make Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. And he made that one and never expected to make a sequel to that one. Well, then he made Metal Gear Solid and didn't expect to make a sequel to that one. But he left open every single game, since Metal Gear Solid has left, you know, some plot, like, left some threads open for, like, ambiguity. So, like, Ocelot at the end of this game mentions Solidus. And so it's like, oh, there's a third brother, oh man! And so, now, like, the game, you know, sold great, performed well, got stellar reviews, and so there was demand for a sequel, so he made Metal Gear Solid 2. And even Metal Gear Solid 2 plays with the audience's expectations of what a sequel should be. And there's, like, you really should go online and like watch some analyses of, like, Metal Gear Solid 2, and just, like, how it's basically Kojima, like, just trolling us, like, just joking with us the whole time. Just like, you guys wanted a sequel? Here it is. You guys want to play a Snake? Well, here's a guy that's called Snake, but he's actually, like, this prissy, you know, whiny guy, and, like, it's crazy. And then he made Metal Gear Solid 2 and never expected to make a sequel to that one either. But they left out, they were like, they made that thing at the end where it was like, the names of all the Patriots, they've all been dead for at least 100 years. And it's like, what? Oh, shit! And then they make Metal Gear Solid 3, and they link it to the Philosophers, and so they close that up. But then Metal Gear Solid 3 opens up some stuff, and that they gotta close, and then there's, like, more stuff that they gotta close with 4 that they didn't close up in Metal Gear Solid 2. And, like, I don't know, it's okay. And then Peace Walker was supposed to be the last one. I do respect Metal Gear Solid 2 in that sense, seeing Snake from the outside perspective. I never went and got the keycard. I don't know why I'm trying to freeze it. You should have caught me. You should have been like... what are you doing? We'll go see if the keycard's in a rat or not. But then Metal Gear Solid 3 was made, and he wasn't planning on making a sequel to that one. Then there was demand for a sequel to Metal Gear Solid 3. So we made Metal Gear Solid 4, and in a lot of ways, I feel like it was him saying, you guys wanted all these plot holes explained? Here's it explained, like, half-assedly, you know, with nanomachines and whatnot. You guys want to, like, you guys want nostalgia? Well, here's, like, a snippet where you actually play Metal Gear Solid 1, and, like, here's, you know, Rex versus Ray battle, but it was also just like they just shoehorned a bunch of stuff from the older games in. Like Eva really didn't need to be there. She was really just used to explain some stuff and then die. Like, she's like, yeah, Big Boss did this stuff, and actually Big Boss is still alive, but it's actually Solidus. JK, I don't know that. And then she dies. Like, you find out about her, meet her, and then she dies in one act, and it's the shortest act of the game, Act 3. Another problem I have with Metal Gear Solid 4 is the bosses. So, Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, and 3 all had very similar bosses, where it's like usually you versus a person, and like, you know, there's different strategies, there's gimmicks, different things like that. No Metal Gear game since 3 has followed that formula, right? 4... It's actually like Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, and 3, as well as Metal Gear 1 and 2. It's very like Japanese samurai tale, where like there's a hero, and he kind of like goes through like a gauntlet of like different like rivals. It's very classic storytelling in that regard. Metal Gear Solid 4, you still have the bosses, which again, they're just a play on nostalgia for nostalgia's sake, which I kind of don't like. But they're all very different. They're all like bullet sponges. Laughing octopus, you know, you just have to you have to shoot the shit out of her to do any damage. They're definitely still good. They're not like as bad as Peace Walkers and Metal Gear Solid 5s. But they're just not as memorable as, like, you know, I can think of the fight with like the Fear and Vamp, and all of those are so vivid in memory because they're so well made, versus like the battle with Raging Raven. You know, I remember like, she flies around a church and like you do some stuff. Like, that's all I remember. I did like the Crying Wolf fight though. The Crying Wolf fight was really cool. And how it expanded like the snowfield to be like just a sniper wolf battle on steroids. That one was really good. Sorry about that. And I definitely don't hate 4 at all. Like, I still really enjoy it, but it's definitely... Whereas Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, and 3, I can pick up and replay any day of the week. Like, I can just pick them up and play through them. No problem. I'll have a great time. Metal Gear Solid 4 is one of those games that, you know, you kind of have to talk me into playing through. Especially if I have to sit through the cutscenes, because, man, those cutscenes just drag on. Peace Walker, I have a bunch of problems with Peace Walker as well. It's definitely a good game. I enjoy the story of it a little bit. I don't like the art style of the cutscenes. The drawn cutscenes. It's the same cutscenes that were in Portable Ops. I just think that Yoji Shinkawa, who is like the artist for Metal Gear, he does like all of the box arts, all of those things. Like, he has a very particular style that's really, really cool. That like nobody else does anything similar to. I just love his art style. I wish I could do anything even like close to his style for anything. Like, I can't even try to imitate it. It's just so unique and good. But Ashley Walker or something like that, she did the Metal Gear Solid comic as well, which actually I have a Metal Gear Solid comic lying around here somewhere. But it's more like a sketch design. I don't like it nearly as much. Peace Walker, my problem with its bosses is that they're all vehicles. And just like Metal Gear Solid 4, can't hear anything? Hold on. Hold on. On my side, I'm able to hear stuff. So you should be okay. Maybe refresh the stream. Oh shit, I better put it in the chat. Okay, so you should be okay. It says we have 3 viewers right now, so hello to whoever you are. Post something in the chat so I can talk to you. I'd love to have a conversation with you. Caleb here and I have been having a conversation for quite... Oh shit, I didn't mean to go down louder. I've been having a conversation for the past hour or so, so... It's fine now? Good, 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 good. Say, man, while I'm thinking about it, I hate to, like, you know, ask you to do this, but I happen to have the stream set up to alert me, or, like, post on stream whenever somebody follows me. So, if you could, I'd really appreciate it if you followed. I don't know where this guard is, so I'm about to run into his ass. I'm not careful. There he is. We're just gonna do this. We're almost to the Rex fight. I'm really excited. Hey! Oh shit. That was fun. That's awesome. You're my first follow. You're technically not my first follower. I have like some odd followers, but you're my first follower since I started streaming again, which was like 2 hours ago. And you're my first follower since I set up the follower like alert thing. So thank you so much, man. That's really cool. That's really great. Bad timing, yeah. You didn't do me any favors, that's for sure, but that's okay. So something a lot of people don't know is that you can actually, if you just hug the right wall there, you can just run right through this hallway. full of cameras. I didn't know that until I started speedrunning the game. Okay, let's see where the guards are in this room. Oh my god! Well, isn't this fun? Those assholes. That's technically the last area where we'll see different guards. So, alternate round is kind of cool. Heck, you joined like halfway through the stream. I guess not halfway through, maybe like half an hour into it, like with after Mantis. The only areas you technically missed because of the backtracking are like the heliport and the docks. So, and they're kind of cool, but yeah, it was definitely different. That was really cool. The alternate round, both the alternate round and the first-person view mode are a little disappointing to me. Hello. They're definitely disappointing to me. I was hoping for alternate round to be a lot harder, or like a lot more different. Like, you know, like I said, more guards in different areas, like less guards in others, more camera differences. But overall, it's more like one programmer in an afternoon was like, let's change up this guard behave. Hate it when that happens. Let's change up this guard to behave this way. This guard to behave this way. We'll call it a day. And add a gun camera here. One gun camera. In a perfect world, alternate round would be like slightly different level layouts. You know, different claymores, different cameras, different guards. Maybe the boss arenas are different. Ammo in different places, items in different places. So that it's not just the same game, but with different guards. That would be cool. That would be cool to see. The first-person view mode, which, if you stick around, maybe I'll show you once I've completed the game. Maybe I'll pick up where I left off recording yesterday. The first-person view mode is also a letdown because the controls are so damn awful. This game was not meant to be played in first-person view mode. Most of the bosses are unbeatable in first-person view mode. The ninja was just, you couldn't fight him. Ocelot was fun. Ocelot was difficult as hell to fight. And so was the tank. The tank was doable. Let's see. Mantis was okay as well. And Sniper Wolf, of course, isn't any different. And that's only as far as I've gotten. But the controls are just not good. I've done the big boss ranking on this game once. I actually streamed it, and it is in my my past streams, and as well as it's on my YouTube channel, which is the same name. I have my entire, that was like the first thing like I streamed like hardcore was the big boss run I did. Please, before he comes back down. It was obviously, I saved a lot and I died a lot, and I kept the fails in when I uploaded it to YouTube. But eventually I do get the big boss rank. And then, since I've been speedrunning though, I've never been able to get a big boss rank on a speedrun, like in a single segment. I haven't been able to do that yet. The game's just so damn hard. I've also gotten the big boss, or the Foxhound rank in Metal Gear Solid 3. and I've gotten the big boss rank in Metal Gear Solid 4. I got the big boss rank in 4 first, and then I went back and did 3 because 3 was 3 is the second easiest big boss rank to get. And then I did this game. I haven't gotten the big boss rank in Metal Gear Solid 2 yet. That game, you're only allowed 9 saves for that big boss rank, and it's fucking impossible. Yeah, no, not MGS2, not yet. Maybe I'll do it someday, like, maybe I'll really try for it, but it's Metal Gear Solid 2 is not only, like, one of the hardest games on Extreme, but it's virtually impossible with only 9 saves. In Metal Gear Solid, Metal Gear Solid 1 and 4, there's no limit to how many times you can save. So if you die or get spotted, you can just reload a save. And so Metal Gear Solid 4 and 1, I pretty much saved in every single area. And then if I got spotted, I would just reload my save. Or if I died on a boss, I would just reload my save. Metal Gear Solid 3, you're only allowed 25 saves. Yeah, 2 is just ridiculously hard. 2, you're only allowed 9 saves. Metal Gear Solid 3, you're allowed 25 saves. So I chose specific places, like I did before and after every single boss. You know, certain times, like before I tried for the Foxhound run, I designated all the places I was gonna put my saves to make sure I didn't go over 25. I ended up with like 22 or something. And it wasn't too bad. That's still pretty much like every other area with 25 saves. It's still pretty forgiving. 9 saves with Metal Gear Solid 2 is fucking ridiculous. I'll tell you what I have done, however. I did, in the PlayStation 3 remaster of Metal Gear Solid 2, I went and got its Platinum Trophy, which is you have to complete every single VR mission and get every single dog tag. Which, to get every dog tag, you have to play through the game on very easy, normal, hard, and extreme, and hold up every single guard and get every single dog tag, which is ridiculous. So I basically played through the game 5 different times to get get everything, and also did all 300 VR missions. As you can probably expect, I have not touched MGS2 hardly since. Oh, I get a health refill before Rex anyway. So, how much missiles do I have? I've got almost max, so that's good. So do you watch a lot of Twitch, or are you just kind of like passing through? Yeah, Metal Gear Solid 1's VR missions are pretty cool. I think I like Metal Gear Solid VR missions better than Metal Gear Solid 2 Substance's VR missions. But yeah, are you like, do you watch a whole lot of Twitch, or are you just kind of like seeing what was on and then having to stumble upon Metal Gear Solid? And there we go. Alright. Now we skip a whole lot of cutscenes and fight Metal Gear. One of my favorite games, yeah. Alright. Well, I'm glad you happen to be looking for something to watch tonight. It's very rare that I obviously don't have a whole lot of viewers, but it's very rare that I don't know why I threw a chaff grenade. It's very rare that someone will stick around and chat with me throughout the whole game. There was only one other time that it really happened. And this guy stayed around and like watched a whole speed run and like chatted with me throughout it all. And you're like the only other person to have done that, so I thank you. You searched up Metal Gear Solid, I see. Well, I'm glad to have been the person streaming Metal Gear today, because this game does not get streamed very often. Being 20 years old and whatnot. It's 20 years old, this game is, next year. Can you believe that? My girlfriend's texting me and telling me that she's watching the stream, and she's like blown away that like I'm on TV. She's like, "Oh, that's so cool! That's our office!" Like
my son.
This is my favorite boss. Here we go. So, what's your favorite boss of all the Metal Gear Solid games, or like just this game? Oh shit! There we go. It has. It's been around a while.
Did that do it?
Oh, hey, I can see this cutscene. I forgot.
Now, in front of you, I can finally do it. After Zanzibar, I was taken from the battle, neither truly alive nor truly dead, an undying shadow in a world of
Love this soundtrack.
But soon, it will finally end.
Shit. Here we go. Oh. Oh, I have 4 viewers now. That's pretty cool. Hi, everybody. I'd love to chat with you if you'd post something in the chat. This is Metal Gear Solid. If you're not logged in or just lurking, that's fine too. I appreciate the viewers. Oh shit. Alright, here we go. Oh man. Oh man. Here we go. The end, Crying Wolf, Rex vs. Ray, Liquid in 1 and 4 favors the boss. The boss is definitely like one of the best boss fights in the series. Crying Wolf is great. The end is fantastic. My first time beating the end, I had to cheese him. I hid in a tree, and I shot in the air until he found me. There was only one spot sniper position of his that he could actually hit me from, and so I just anytime he'd shoot me, I'd remove the needle or remove the sleep dart and eat something, so that I'd stay alive, and then I'd turn around and I'd shoot him back. That's how I beat the end for the first time. But yeah, there's Rex. I really like the stealth aspects of that boss fight. As far as like you're able to like run underneath his legs and kind of stay out of his sight and fight him that way. I think it's really cool. Something I like about Integral is that this sequence is skippable. Because in the original game, you had to listen to Liquid talk there for like however long. And in Integral, you can skip it just like any other cutscene, which is really handy. So pretty much anytime I speedrun this game from now on, it's going to be the Integral version. Just a little bit more skipping, and then Liquid fight. Liquid always trolls me, so we'll see how this goes. I actually have a Twitch highlight called Liquid Snake Gaming's Ultimate Troll, and it's when I was doing a speed run, and I fight Liquid perfectly. I never get hit. He has all of his health gone. All I have to do is knock him off Rex. I attempt to throw him off, which you can actually like throw Liquid. But if you try to choke Liquid, he actually he like snaps your arm and throws you over him. And if I accidentally went and choked him instead of throwing him, because it's the same button, and it turns out in extreme, you know, like in easy or in normal, I can come over here and I can fall off Rex and he'll grab the edge. In extreme, if you ever fall off Rex, you immediately die. So I basically fought him. I never got hit. And then I went to throw him off, and he threw me off instead. He countered and threw me off. It was the most ridiculous thing that's ever happened. He then proceeded to, like, kill me 4 or 5 times in a row. And, like, I was doing so well on that speed run, he just shit all over that run. Something else that a lot of people don't know is that you can actually duck underneath his punches and kicks. In fact, there's very few moves that you can't duck underneath. Oh, well, you can usually duck underneath them. If you duck under the kick perfectly, it won't hit you, but if you're really close to him, sometimes he'll basically hit you with his crotch. But like right there, he'll just like fly through you if you're crouched for whatever reason. This is going alright. I say that, and I get kicked in the face. Oh shit. Oh, come on. What I hate about the Liquid fight is you screw up like just a couple times, then like half your health is gone. So he just does so much more damage than you do. Please? Oh shit. Woo! That was a close one. Come on. There we go. 30 seconds. Come on. Come on. Oh, come on. That hurry was another addition to Integral. I don't know why it was added, but it wasn't in the original, and he just says hurry now whenever you whenever you get down to like 30 seconds. At least I don't think it was in the original. I may be mistaken. Alright, so we saved Merill. So
let's get the hell out of here.
We're gonna be finishing up the game here shortly. Ration. Go ahead and grab this one for security. Alright, here we go. Don't remember it?
I'll
yeah,
drive.
I don't remember it either.
Damn, a surveillance camera.
Oh shit.
Damn, no keys. All right, keys.
Oh shit. There we go. That's fun.
I got it, Snake.
Oh, shit.
Jump in.
Grab this ration. Ration, please. Ration, anywhere. Ration. There's ration. There we go.
Fire that
Come on,
shit.
come on.
Weapon guy.
Get me out of here.
Snake, hold on.
There we go. Alright. So we're going to be finishing up the game here pretty shortly. And then I guess I'll show you the first-person mode and maybe record, set to record some more of that. I'm pretty sure my new computer should be able to record it and
Okay, Snake, let's
stream it
go.
at the same time, which I've never been able to do before. Shot in the leg twice, yeah! I never thought of that, actually. She just walks it off. She's a trooper. Especially because the game happens in the course of, like,
We'll never make it. Snake,
I don't know, like 18 hours or something. Like,
Snake.
they learn that the terrorists are like, hey, you got 24 hours to give us Big Boss's remains, or we're gonna launch a nuclear weapon. Then in like 6 hours, they kidnap Snake and brief him and get him onto the heliport. Like, he's at the heliport and they're like, there are only 18 hours left until their deadline. And then, like, by the time during the torture sequence, I think Liquid says, like, he says something along the lines of, like, we'll launch in like 8 hours as planned or something like that. He says something like, he gives a pretty short time frame. And then, like, by the time you find Merill, yeah, she just walks just fine after having been shot in the leg twice. Which, you know, 12 hours at the most is like plenty of time to recover from a bullet wound. Come on. Things like, yep, there he goes. That's the game. Alright, so now it's credits. And of course now is when I would, you know, have 5 viewers, you know, when I've stopped playing the game. Not when I was, you know, doing all the fun stuff. But, unfortunately I don't think I could skip the credits, even on the integral version. So we'll have to sit through them. Maybe we can have a chat about, you know, Metal Gear Solid. I love this as well. I might play it. It depends. It really depends on how much it costs, honestly. If it's a $60 game, I'm not touching it. If it's like $40, I might pick it up. And if it's like a downloadable title for $20, I'll definitely pick it up. But if it's $60, I won't pick it up until there's a price drop. I've always said there needs to be a co-op Metal Gear, which, like, now that I think about it, Peace Walker was, but, like, Survive is just... I really wish Metal Gear Solid 5 had more co-op aspects to it. But Survive, yeah, I may play it. I really think it's just an odd direction to take the series after Kojima leaves. Like, to jump on the zombie train is just... No, I don't see it. So yeah, that was Metal Gear Solid. I'm wondering what rank I'm gonna get. I don't know. I don't have a very good, like, knowledge of how the ranking system works in this game outside of the big boss rank. So I have no clue what rank I'm gonna get. But we'll see. Yeah, the Kojima's new game looks fun. I like that they're not showing a lot of it. I felt like when I played Metal Gear Solid 5, I felt like they'd shown too much in the trailers. So the fact that all of the oh shit, what's it called? Oh no, the name eludes me right now. But Kojima's new game, Death Stranding. That's it. I'm glad all the Death Stranding trailers are just, like, ambiguous as fuck and, like, have no, like, concept of what the game really is. It's just like, this, you will be mind-fucked if you play this game. Yeah, Death Stranding. Oh, it's great. This is my favorite, credits song as well. I really enjoy all the songs that play in the credits of Metal Gear Solid games. Donna Burke, who does the vocal track for Metal Gear Solid 5, Sins of the Father. Yeah, it will be a while, though. Kojima likes to take his sweet-ass time, apparently. Donna Burke, who does the soundtrack for Metal Gear Solid 5, or the vocal song for Metal Gear Solid 5, Sins of the Father, she did covers of a bunch of the vocal tracks from the different Metal Gear Solid games before her. She did, like, she did Snake Eater and Best Is Yet to Come, and she did Metal Gear Solid 2's, which is I Can't Say Goodbye to Yesterday. She did that song as well, and she did fantastic covers of all of them. She even did an English version of this song, which I don't like the English lyrics a whole lot, but I think her version's really good. So you mentioned you like Zelda. What's your favorite Zelda game? I'm a big Zelda fan as well. Link to the Past. I like Link to the Past. I think Twilight Princess is my favorite. It was the first one I played, so I kind of have a bias to it. I love Ocarina of Time, of course. I like Majora's Mask, but I can't seem to get through it for some reason. Like, I play through it, I always get through the second dungeon, and then I always stop playing before I get to Great Bay Temple, to the third dungeon. So I haven't beaten Majora's Mask yet. But Link to the Past is fantastic. I like the original as well. The original, I've gotten all the way to Ganon's Castle, like the 9th dungeon, the very last one, and I can't beat it. I always die to Ganon.
You mustn't allow yourself to be chained to fate, to be ruled by your genes. Humans can choose the type of life they want to live. The important thing is that you choose life, and then live.
I love the image of, like, dog mushing. I really like it. It's a nice touch. I really want to visit Alaska before I die.
Yes,
I also totally want a husky.
was wiped out. Those two are still alive.
Twilight Princess is fantastic. I love it.
Yes, sir.
I really want to get a Wii U just to play the HD version of Twilight Princess. Actually, that's what I should look into.
Yes, sir. I recovered all
Oh, first one you play was Twilight Princess as well. I should look into, there's a Wii U emulator, so I should look into getting Twilight Princess HD on an emulator. Maybe I could stream it. I've been thinking about streaming Twilight Princess, so I don't know, but I didn't want to play the Wii version. I didn't really feel like playing the GameCube version because I played the Wii version before. Maybe I should get the HD version on an emulator and play that on stream.
Such as yourself to rule the world. No, sir. No one knows that you were the third one, Solidus. What should I do about the woman? Yes, sir. I'll keep her under surveillance. Yes. Thank you. Goodbye, Mr. President.
Bum, bum, bum. Let's see how we did. Alright. 2:37 playtime is not terrible. I'm surprised it was under 3 hours. My best speedrun time, to put in perspective, I think is 2:17. So only 20 minutes faster. Which is crazy. Considering, like, how many times, like, I got spotted. Like, I died the one time. Like, I suppose dying the one time helps me to be quick, because on extreme I usually die 6 or 7 times, but I was found 9 times. So yeah, the new guard layout screwed me up quite a little bit, but overall alternate round, not that impressed. Oh, that's the first person view badge. Okay, so this is new to Integral. This is asking you to, like, do, like, a little mini game on a handheld system called the Pocket Station, and we're just gonna not deal with that. So it looks like the game crashed. Oh well. That kind of sucks. let me see if I can get this back up and running for us. I haven't played Wind Waker. I'm not a big fan of the cartoon art style. So I haven't really touched Wind Waker. Though I hear good things, I probably would be willing to try it. Like probably do it for like a stream or something. I think it would be fun. Okay, let's go back to the first person view mode. Let's see how far we can get there. Actually, I want to see if I can start recording. Oh, shit. I don't know if I want to record this because I recorded the first part. Okay, I'm gonna have you vote. Do you want to see the first person view mode, or do you want to see a speed run on extreme, or at least part of one, like the probably first half or so on extreme? Because if I load up my first-person view mode save, the recording is going to be different because I'm streaming. I'm going to have, like, you know, the webcam, the chat, all that. The recording is going to have all that in it. So I might just do the first-person view mode off-stream and record it. So basically, if you want to see the first-person view mode, I'll go ahead and stream it now, and then I'll go back and play it on the same save file for the recording and just do the recording at a different time. But if you want to do something different, I can play through the game on extreme and give you a speed run, or like the first half of a speed run. So it's up to you. I'm going to go ahead and take a quick bathroom break while you're deciding. So I'll be right back. Alright, thank you for waiting so patiently. Speed run's fine? Alright, that's what we'll do then. Oops. Okay, so we'll start a new game then. Now, normally I do a timer on screen for a speed run. But on this computer, I haven't done a speedrun in so long. This is my new computer. I don't actually have Oh, and it does say alternate round there at the top. Is there a way to... Pressing all the buttons, there doesn't seem to be a way to change it off of alternate round. So I guess I'm doing an alternate round speedrun. Oh, and it's gonna make me insert disc 1. All right. So I guess you'll get to see the first half of the alternate round after all. God, I'm gonna suck. This is gonna be awful. I do not know the alternate round good enough to do the speed run. There's a guard right there already. Oh! Just gonna take care of him, make this easier on me. Oh shit! Well, this is gonna be fun. Whoop! Alright, there we go. Alright, well, we're gonna chill down here. Alright, cool. I apologize for the quality of this play. Oh, shit! I did not think he'd see me from that far away. Be able to stand here and he shouldn't find me. Alright, the elevator should be coming down right here. Extreme is hard. I technically haven't lost any time from getting spotted. Because the elevator comes down at a set moment anyway. I have lost health though, and I did have to jump into the water, which in a real-time speedrun, jumping in the water hurts it. Funny thing about that is that if you trigger the elevator before the guard, like, even if the guard sees you, as long as you've triggered the elevator, they can't shoot at you. But the... Yes, the guard's vision does increase on extreme. I know it pretty much for sure. Also, it looks like I forgot to set the game to English before I when I reset the game, I forgot to set the game's language back to English. So all the audio will be English, but all the subtitles in the codec is now going to be in Japanese. So sorry for that. Guard's vision does increase on extreme. They get away with it because there's no radar. But yeah, their vision's like almost doubled, it seems sometimes. A lot of the times you can actually be seen from off screen. It gets frustrating sometimes. I was mashing buttons to skip cutscenes, but maybe my game crashed? Don't know why it would. That's really odd. Oh my. Oh! Oh yeah, it definitely crashed. Oh no, my emulator's freaking out. Ah, that sucks. Give me just a second. I'm gonna get that back up and running as soon as possible. This just gave me an excuse to restart the game. Try that first part again. So I wonder with the alternate round on Integral how you play the original game on Extreme. Like, I don't know if there is a way, because you have to beat the game to unlock Extreme. But there's only the alternate round available. Oh, here, I'll set it to English now that I think about it. Okay, here we go. Here's the boring dock again. Nope. Oh, I forget there's no ration down there. Fuck! Fuck! Whew. That was a close one. Actually, I can just chill here now. Cool. I play more of the waiting game. So I don't know why the game crashed there. It was actually my emulator that crashed, so not a whole lot of insight as to how that happened. Here we go. Now the elevator's coming back. Wonder. No. Excuse me. I've never gotten that twice in a row before. Normally he either sees me and shoots me before I can get on the elevator and I'm fucked. Or I'll walk through him, get on the elevator, and he'll just turn around and go, huh? And won't see me. I do not know the alternate round well. What you saw, what I was playing last time was my very first run through of the alternate round. So now I gotta play by memory of what I've experienced once. But we'll see how it goes. It's not too bad. It's actually easier in some areas. It's only the nuclear warhead storage building where it's really bad. Also here in the heliport it's a little different as well. This camera angle is the only other difference I can figure out about the alternate round.
There's the front door. It's the fastest.
People advertised that there were different camera angles in certain cutscenes, but of all of the beginnings of cutscenes that I saw, this was the only one that actually had a different angle.
They're armed with 5.56ers and pineapples.
And it's just a little change where instead of being like over Snake like it usually is, it just shows this. Don't know why it's like that.
What about the?
But anyway. Wow, so he can actually see you from off the heliport on extreme. That fucking sucks. You're not gonna go away, are you? Oh hell! Why? 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 Fuck you. Oh, you asshole. Okay. Yeah, I do not know the alternate round well enough to do this speedrun, but I have the snowcom now, which is nice. Fuck me! Alright, you know what? I don't have a... Please! Oh, hell! I was so close. Oh well. Okay, so I know you can't get the chaff grenades on the alternate round. So the route has to be different. Because in order to get these chaff grenades, I have to take the route I did a second ago. Maybe I can... Nope, there's no way. Alright, well I'm gonna ignore the SOCOM. Damn! Alright. Okay, so this is difficult. This is no longer a speed run. This is me showing you... This is me showing you the first half of the alternate round, and since you didn't get to see it, and practicing for possibly speedrunning it in the future. Cool thing is, not a lot of people... Shit. Fuck me. Not a lot of people speedrun the alternate round. It's considered a different speedrunning category altogether. So... If I learn to speedrun it well, maybe I'll have the world record speedrun.
Snake! Snake!
So yeah, I really don't know how to do this area, like, without getting spotted, like, and doing it quickly. Because he turns around. Oh, there it was. No. Taking leaps of faith, and it's just not working out for me. Get in the hole. Get in the hole. Woo! Wow, that was close. Yeah, this layout for the heliport is definitely harder. On the original version, I can pick up those chaff grenades on the heliport without seeing, without being seen by the spotlights. And then I throw a chaff grenade, and there's a guard sleeping in front of the vent I crawled into. I throw a chaff grenade to throw off the camera that's there, and then I'm able to just run through the guard, fall to the floor, and crawl into the vent before the guard even wakes up. before he even wakes up from me like running through him. So that area is much faster, and I don't get spotted and I don't get hurt in the original version. So yeah, it's much harder there. I'm also not going to pick up the thermal goggles, so certain parts of the game are going to be harder, but they're doable. Oh! I'm going to crawl back in here. Bye, fam. Where did he go? Really? Damn. Wow, okay.
What's wrong? Snake! Snake!
This is embarrassing. The good thing it spawns me right here, though. Oh, look, the guards aren't here, so. Okay, he just went upstairs, so I should be clear. Go, go, go! Run! Highly skilled Genome soldiers. Yeah. Dum 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 dum. Can't figure out. What's a box? Yeah. So would you be interested in seeing me stream other things? Like, would you come back and watch again if I streamed like Metal Gear Solid VR missions, or if I did like Twilight Princess or something? Oh, I can show off this as well. Let's see if I can get it. 1, 2. Yep, there we go. First try. On top of the bed. Peekaboo. I see you. So in this version, Johnny's wearing underwear instead of naked, like he is in the American version.
What are you waiting for? Shoot!
Don't talk to me like a rookie.
I'm telling you, shoot!
Oh hell. Please, oh thank God. That was a close one. That was definitely a close one. Whew. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, thank you, Merill. You'd watch VR missions in Twilight Princess? Alright, I'll have to do that then. Ooh. How is he not dead? I shot him like 5 times. There we go. So you followed me on Twitch, so now you should get like little alerts when I start streaming, but if you're not on Twitch, you won't know when I go live. So if you want to, again, not saying you have to, I actually won't even see it this time. So if you don't feel compelled to, but if you want to follow me on Twitter, I tweet every time I go live. My Twitter is the same as my Twitch. It's at RocksYourFace. So if you want to follow me there, and I'll tweet out, and you can set it to have notifications, you'll see whenever I go live, and so you can hop on and see VR missions and Twilight Princess and whatnot. Shouldn't be any guards this time around. This first time around, so I should be fine. We don't have one. I figured that would be the case. But that's okay. Hopefully you'll just be on Twitch and see that I'm streaming. I believe if you get the Twitch app on your phone, it will tell you, or you can set it up to tell you when I stream, in case you want to go without missing. Oh, god damn it. Ocelot is... Oh, hell. Ocelot is even faster of a runner on Extreme. So there's practically no catching him. Cool thing you can do with Ocelot, though, that not a lot of people know, is that if you actually set C4 on that wall, in that specific place, it'll actually do a chunk of damage and won't actually kill Baker because it's far enough away.
Don't you want to settle this?
Oh, you're actually watching on mobile. I didn't know that. Yeah, if you want to just set it to where you'll get notifications on your phone when I'm streaming, having a consistent viewer would be amazing. Oh. Yes, got him. All right. That was a decent Ocelot fight.
Yep.
La-di-da-di-da. I'm so glad I'm finally able to stream. So I pay for like the best internet that you can find in like the rural ass town I live in. But the internet company, they know that they're the only people who provide affordable good internet, so they don't give a shit about customer service. So I'm in a new apartment with my girlfriend, and I've never noticed that Baker's shoes were green. That caught my eye for some reason, and now I can't stop looking at them. I think it might be a lighting thing, but that is so weird. Anyway, girlfriend and I just moved in. We set up internet last Saturday, so not 3 days ago, but 10 days ago. Since that Saturday, I've been on the phone with our internet provider, literally I think 10 times. Not even exaggerating. I'm pretty sure it was 10 times we were on the phone with them. About 4 or 5 times, we got told that there was... Oh, shit. Yep, I knew that was going to happen. 4 or 5 times, we got told that they would send somebody out to help to, fix our problem. And then we get a call either later that day or the next day saying, hey, we found out there was an outage in your area and we fixed it, so you should be good now. And then 6 or 7 hours later, or later on in the evening that day, there would be issues again. So it wasn't until today, like, today is the very first day I've had working internet, like fully working internet, since we got it installed 10 days ago. Oh yeah, I gotta call Merill. I'm like, I always stop here because there's always something I forget to do.
Who are you?
I was really impressed with the way you busted yourself out of there.
The one from the prison?
You're the Colonel's niece, Merill.
Yeah,
right?
4 times in a row. I shit you not. Like,
Just
it was ridiculous. Like, I can't even describe it. It was every single day since I think last Monday. We've been on the phone with them at least once every single day. I at one point got one of the I at one point got the cell phone number of one of the customer service guys, and I was texting back and forth with him about the outages. Like, it was that ridiculous. And like, they kept telling me it was problems with other people too. Like, you know, with the outages and whatnot, that, you know, other people are having the same problems. But like, when my internet would go out, I would, I'd log on to, or I'd go on to like the Wi-Fi thing on my phone or my computer or whatever, and I would see other sudden link, like, things, like there. Like, I would see other people's, router or modem showing up. So I know it wasn't just a, you know, like always, you know, everyone. This guard, if I remember right, is still asleep, so I should be able to pick up the suppressor. Oh! He was not supposed to be awake. That was some clutch. I'll need that ration. Okay. There we go. Must be really rural. It's not, actually. It's a university town. It's in Oklahoma, so like, you know, it's even the least rural is still rural. But we're in a college town that's like, you know, well populated and full of, you know, young people who want good internet. So like, and the best internet in town is these people with 100 megabit internet. The next best only ever goes up to like 50. So like, this is clearly like the only internet provider that like someone like me who likes to stream and, you know, upload YouTube videos and, you know, download big. I don't have any chaff grenades. I don't have any chaff grenades. I'm so fucked. I'm so boned! What up? Haha, I did it. Wow. I should not be alive. Where is it? Alright, here we go. Ah, shit. And I pick up my own claymore. Come on. Get up, you asshole. Wait, come back. Ah! You ran me over. Damn it, I even... bad news. There we go. That should have slowed it down. Okay. If I can time this right. Oh no. I think I'm too close to the tank. Shit. Hell. No! Okay, well. This may be it, my friend. Oh, okay. Oh, wow. I got a moment of hope. I was like, maybe if I just outrun the gunfire long enough, and the gunfire stopped, and I was like, yes! Now I can go pick up grenades. Wham! Fucking nailed. Oh god. Doing this with no chaff grenades is awful. Oh, fuck! That just, like... I've never seen him do that before! That must be integral or alternate round. That's so weird, I've never seen that before. Please? Oh my god. I don't have any grenades. Fuck me. Please run over my claymore. Doing this with no chaff grenades is suicide. It's ridiculous. This is so fucking... Thought for sure I'd have some chaff grenades at this point. No. Nope. No chaff grenades for me. Okay, here we go. I got it this time. I see we have 5 viewers. Welcome all of you that haven't spoken in the chat yet. Run, nigga. Ah! Damn it. I forgot to... I realized as soon as I was shot, like my finger like instinctively moved to the L2 button for a ration, and yeah, I did not make it in time. First time you thought you were almost at the end of the game, man. Did you have a long way to go? I remember, first time I played this game was with my dad and with a family friend of ours. And, please don't hit me. Oh, God! First time we played the game, we got through Ocelot, we beat him, and then we, yeah, that must be integral. I don't remember that in the original game. And then once we got to the lasers, we stopped playing. And so whenever, because they couldn't figure out, my family friend couldn't figure out how to get past the lasers. So when we got to the tank, when I got to the tank for the first time when I started playing it, it was like brand new to me. Trap grenades? Oh, fuck. If I aim this well enough, I should be able to nail him. Oh man, not close enough for the one-hit kill, but that'll do it. Really? Thank you. Finally. You're really young though? Yeah. I remember I was 5 when I beat this game. And I know that because we kept a journal in 1st grade. Our teacher made us keep a journal. And I specifically remember writing in my journal about finally making it to Metal Gear Rex and finally fighting Liquid. Oh shit, I'm doing the strategy for the regular guard layout, but I just realized it's the edited version. So this guard on the top floor seems to have the same pattern, but the two at the bottom were. You've seen him do that on the American version, where he like does the crazy fucking laugh, like with the clapping. I've seen him laugh, but I remember him like like I remember him pointing. I don't remember him doing like the fucking clapping and the banging on the tank though. Shit, I forget this guy's pattern. That's not much better. I stay right there. Oh man, I took a risk. Oh no. Mistakes have been made. Oh, he was around the corner. Jeez, I'm dying in like every area. Let's see if I can just do this. Oh, that's handy. I can just do that. All right. Good old missile. All right. I think in the future, my future streams, I'm actually going to increase the quality as well. I think I'm going to do 720p, and I think I'm going to Okay, sorry, I had to hold my breath for that. I really wanted that gas mask. Oh, you did see it when you were playing, huh? Alright. It shouldn't make a difference that it was on the PS3. But, anyway, I plan on doing this in higher quality next time I stream, or, like, doing stream in general in higher quality. I plan on doing, like, 720p and, like, maybe a higher bitrate, I don't know. My internet speed still isn't fantastic, at least not the upload. So I don't want to do it at a bitrate that causes me to drop frames a whole lot. I haven't dropped any frames this stream, so I'm really happy for that. Or I've only dropped 173, and that number stayed the same pretty much since I think back when the second time I fought Sniper Wolf was when I first dropped those frames, so we're doing really well. I think next time I'm gonna do 720p, maybe increase the bit rate, and there was something else I was gonna do to increase the quality, and now I don't remember what it was.
Make me feel alive again.
I don't have any rations, so I better do this well.
Good. Now we can fight this.
Never knew you could look through the window? Yeah. There are a bunch of little details in this game that, like,
Only a fool
I don't know, like, just last week I discovered you could crawl underneath that crate. Like, there are just sometimes things that, like, I, like, just straight up never knew. What? I've never seen him do that before. What the hell was that? I almost got hit there. I'm very lucky.
That's good, Snake. Hurry up and catch me.
Okay, so this is a trick. He tells you come get him, but there's like literally no way to get to him in time to hit him before he comes after you. So I let him do this because he does that, and you can just hit him like that.
I'm here,
So like even though I know where he is, I know he's gonna immediately come after me. So I just let him jump attack me like that because if you crouch, he always jump attacks. Yep, there he is again. Oh, where are you looking? That's another exclusive voice clip in the in Integral.
I've been waiting for this day.
So the fight's pretty much laid back from here. Yeah, if you crouch, he actually always does the jump attack. In fact, the safest way to fight him, if you're like low on health in a speed run, is to just do the crouch thing and have him jump attack every single time. But it's slow, so it can be risky.
I remember that punch.
I'm gonna lead him out into the open because that was really close. I'm basically gonna have to do Psycho Mantis perfect. So I might instead grab a ration from by killing one of the guards. So I don't know if you know this, but in Extreme, the only way to get rations is by killing guards. Rations don't spawn in their normal places at all. I should have been keeping an eye on his health bar, because he's about to do like the freak out thing. There we go. Okay. That punch is a one-hit kill, right? On Extreme, I think it might be. I'm not exactly sure. Every time I've been punched by it on Extreme, I've died. I think on Extreme it essentially does enough of your like life bar to be a one-hit kill, but I think if you have a ration, you can survive it. But I'm pretty sure it's just like a ridiculous amount of.
I felt that snake. Do you
Sorry, I trailed off on my sentence. I don't remember what I was gonna say. Yeah, the rations don't help much either. The only things I know to be insta-kills, falling in pits. Not even like the tank shell was an insta-kill. Being stomped by Rex is an insta-kill, even with rations. I know that for sure. Other than that, I can't think of any off the top of my head other than like falling in pits and like other things like that. Triggering the explosives during the Ocelot fight, obviously. possibly the ninja's punch. Mantis doesn't have any insta-kills. Wolf doesn't have any insta-kills. The Hind has several insta-kills. Both of its missiles will insta-kill you if you're unlucky enough to be hit by them, but you can usually stand in pretty consistent places and not be killed by them. Wolf 2 doesn't have any insta-kills. Raven's machine gun isn't an insta-kill. But Rex's stomp is an insta-kill, and falling off the edge during the liquid battle on extreme is an insta-kill. So one thing, I don't know if you noticed it, I forgot to point it out, but this guard is actually alive before you go into the fight with the ninja. He's actually, like, you can see his chest moving up and down, like he's still breathing, and he actually appears as a dot on the radar, and once you come back outside, he's dead. And he's no longer, his chest isn't moving anymore, and he's not on the radar anymore. I forgot about him because I didn't have the radar. Here on extreme. My girlfriend texted me and said she's watching the stream right now, and she really likes you because you're so interactive. B1, that's right. Okay, now I have to remember which one's Merill. Because I know she's always on the left in the original version, but on alternate round, I don't remember where she is. She's that one. So she's over on the right. So here's a cool Easter egg. She's gonna try to outrun me. She's not going to. Or not Easter egg, but kind of glitch. If you watch her run into the bath... What?! They changed that! In the original version, if you look and watch her run into the bathroom, she'll disappear halfway through. She'll just boop and be gone.
That's the second time I've been able to...
I've never seen her actually run into the stall before.
Got it.
That's gotta be an addition to Integral. That's crazy.
Okay, let's go. I know this place better than you.
Or maybe I'm just crazy and she regularly runs into the stall. Or maybe it has to do with whether or not you run into the bathroom. Because I was still standing outside the bathroom when I was looking in.
What happened to the music?
I'll keep a lookout. Make sure you're ready, okay?
I forgot to kill a guard for a ration. So... Mantis fight has to go perfect. This is gonna be awful. Rest in peace, run. Oh, shit. Whoop. May not have known this either. This is a funny Easter egg.
What are you staring at?
Longer you stare at her, the redder she turns. Like, you'll see she physically, like, turns redder.
Snake.
And she'll say different voice lines.
Don't stare at me like that.
There's a dot on the floor where the tanks are in the first building. On the upper level in the computer room.
What are you doing?
I never knew what it was, though. I don't know what you're... Oh, it's because, whenever you come through the second time, I know exactly what you're talking about. Whenever you come through, if you spawn taking the elevator, like, back up to the first floor from, like, the second floor basement, one of the guards will spawn on the walkway instead of on the floor. So that's what you're seeing, is you're seeing the guard walking on the walkway.
My head! Oh, it hurts!
What's wrong?
This isn't really a very good speed run. I noticed I'm actually wasting a lot of time, but... So here, if you wait there, she actually just does the thing and she doesn't have to run back to her position. I'm totally gonna balls this up. There's no way I'm gonna do a perfect Mantis fight. Okay, here we go. And I gotta play with keyboard as well. I've never seen that happen before. I've never seen the screen's supposed to go black there for Mantis to like disappear and reappear. But for some reason the screen didn't go black. I've never seen that happen. That threw me off too, because I fucked up. So I'm using the keyboard instead of, I think the ammo doesn't respawn. Oh yeah, okay. I'm using the keyboard as my second controller, so I'm also like playing with the keyboard, and so it's like, well, the game really like freaks out if you press left and right together. So if you press both left and right together, or up and down together, the game will always default to traveling down, I guess. Or south, I guess. So weird.
Come on, Mr. Foxhound. The commander is waiting.
Alright, we're gonna try the FAMAS this time and not fuck up.
Useless.
There it is again! Cool! So that's what happens off screen whenever you don't, off-camera secrets, everybody. I cannot believe that happened. Please? There we go. So yeah, that's what happens whenever the screen goes black. You just, that's not, wow. That's so crazy. Oh! Damn it! I was so close. Okay. One more try. I've got him. I can do this. Whew. Okay. There's not any one individual boss that I know of, that I can think of off the top of my head, that I haven't beaten without taking damage before. There's one time during a speedrun where I had this low health on the ninja and had to beat the ninja without getting hit. And the only time I got hit during that last ninja fight was when he did the weird thing where he, like, broke his pattern to, like, just do a standing attack. Liquid I've technically never beaten without, Liquid I've technically never beaten without taking a hit. That's just because the only time I did do it without taking a hit, he totally, like, boned me. Killed me. Yeah, that's insane. Like, that just became a Twitch highlight. Whoa! Merill got ballsy. Tried to shoot my ass. Yeah, he threw me off, definitely. That's cool. It saves your camera angle.
I've got it. Use the controller port. Plug your controller into controller port 2. If you do that, he won't be able to read your mind.
Thank you for almost getting me killed, Campbell. Oh! Oh my god. That was so damn close. So yeah, I don't know why my emulator isn't showing that, showing the black screen. It did during the first run earlier, but damn it, I didn't shoot it fast enough. Wow, okay. That sucks. This time for real. This time I promise. I just wow, like, oh, I guess I'm crawling.
My head!
Yeah.
Come on, Mr. Foxhound. The commander is waiting.
Hey, how long it takes for me to get back to the fight, you know? I definitely am out of practice for the speedrun, though. See what happens when I go first person during it. That's interesting. Okay. This time, actually for real. Okay. Yada yada.
Come on, Mr. Foxhound. The commander is waiting.
I believe you. You believe me or you believe in me? Because there's a difference. I do this. Here we go. Expert level bullshit. Okay. Now to not fuck up. Does wearing a gas mask change the first person view mode? Oh no, it didn't. That's horrifying. What even is that? Okay, I was about to say. Mantis definitely takes a lot more hits to kill on Extreme. Oh, he skipped the... That's weird. He skipped the phase where he sent the things over me. Set the statues over me. Oh, you know why? Because I think I've died enough times where this strategy... Yep. I've died enough times to where the statue destroying strategy has become viable. So I don't know if you've actually seen this before, but if you destroy... I know his health does go down so slow. I don't know if you've seen this before, but if you die enough times, there becomes a strategy available to where instead of destroying, or instead of using the second controller, you can destroy those statues, and it makes it to where he can't read your mind either. So I've just switched back to my controller, so hopefully I don't fuck up. Also, something different about Integral is that the music continues whenever you pause in this version, which I'm pretty sure was not in the original. Oh my god, his health goes down so slow. And that's why he didn't do the statue attack, where the statues like come across the screen, is because the statues are now like things I can shoot, and so they didn't want you to like shoot them in midair, or, like program him throwing a shot one, I guess. Getting a call, I think it's from my girlfriend. Hello? Oh. She hung up on me! What the hell? Okay. I can do this. I only have 14 bullets left. Fuck! Tried one time and couldn't shoot them, so I guess I hadn't died enough. Yeah, you do have to die a certain number of times before it lets you do it. I don't know why. I wish it would have just been a... I wish it would have just been an option from the beginning, because I think it's a really cool, like, alternate strategy. But yeah, you do have to die a certain number of times for it to happen. Alright! This is the one. Oh, I'm getting called again. Alright. Let's see if she actually answers this time. Hello? I'll finish this boss and I'll come get you. Alright, I'll see you in a minute. Bye-bye. So, she got off work early, and so I gotta go get her. But, sorry about that. Alright. Oh! She almost killed me. She almost killed me. She won't get me, though. She's over there, I'm here. She can't kill me.
Merill, stand right where he can see you and blow your brains out.
Stop! Merill!
I still have the gas mask on.
No!
So, I'm gonna, Alright, I'm gonna, like, shoot at him once, and if I miss, I'm gonna run. Because I don't want to try to tease, Fate by having him try and kill me. Please, please. Oh, thank God. Okay. Second phase is a lot of ways a little bit easier than the first because he stands perfectly still. I guess because he's putting so much concentration into attacking you. There we go. Got him! No damage. Woo! Wow. Holy shit.
So, you used the other...
That voice line is independent of whatever strategy you use. So even though I used the first controller, just breaking the statues, he still thinks that they only recorded a voice line for you, like you know, fucking. Breaking the statues. You're pretty good. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Alright, an hour it took me to beat Mantis. That is terrible time for a speed run. I think on my best run, I was behind by like 30 seconds to a minute, and I was I think I was behind by 30 seconds or a minute, and I was still like, I think it was 37 minutes in, I beat Mantis. Alright, well, I've got to go pick up my girlfriend, so I'm going to call it a good stream. I really appreciate you coming in and sticking around and chatting it up with me. You definitely made it a lot more fun than just sitting here and talking to myself. I consider this a good, successful first stream, so I really appreciate you showing up. I will keep an eye out for you, and I hope to see you. I hope to see you sometime soon in future streams. I'm glad you enjoyed watching. Maybe we'll get a couple friends in here, and it won't just be me and you, and we can have an actual chat going on. Alright, well, thanks for watching, and I guess I'll see you soon.